look, but I just don't know what. Oh my god!
Whoa. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you are all having a good day. I'm also having a good one. So yeah, what's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news real quick. Wait, hold on. Let me move this. I need to. You know what I just realized? The top part of the overlay is gray because I don't. It doesn't have a background. I never gave it a color. Don't worry about that. Anyway, How's it going? We're back. Welcome back. Yesterday, I said that no stream today. Um, but it seems like the schedule is going to be a bit weird going into what am I looking for? Going into Christmas and into the new year. But what is it? I'll let you guys know. Things are might be a bit loosey goosey for a bit. Um, but yeah. So the schedule for this week is stream today, stream tomorrow, no stream Wednesday or Thursday, and then maybe a stream on Friday. I'm not too sure. It sort of depends on a few factors that don't tie into anything going on stream. What the hell? So yeah, that's the schedule for the week. So what happened yesterday? Yesterday we played. We played Dark Tide. Um, some more because what is it? We played it towards the end of Saturday, and we played it all day yesterday. And to be honest with you, the game's enjoyable. It's pretty good. I think the issue that I was having personally was that I didn't really sleep well yesterday. So by the end of the game, I don't know if it was obvious in my gameplay, but I was low key like falling asleep towards the end of the stream. Um, that was my bad though. Like I said, I didn't have a good night of a good hours of sleep yesterday. Um, so I was kind of feeling it towards the end of the stream. But yeah, the game's still good. Don't let that retract from the experience. I'm pretty sure the game is no longer free to play. Cause what is it? It ended today, I believe, at 1. It's way past 1. Unless time zones. Maybe they meant 1 some other place and not exactly where I am at. Cause right now it is not 1. So yeah, I don't know. And then what is it? Usually we play games towards like the later last hour or so of the stream. So even if you know it isn't 1 technically, um, it'll probably be 1 by the time you know we get to the point of actually being able to play a game. So yeah, um, wow, that's pretty cool, I guess. Uh, so yeah, that's about it. That's all we did yesterday. So today, what's the goal for today? The goal for today is to what the hell? Continue with Revy. I believe last time we left off with her, we finished the not the harness. Sorry, we finished the holster for the gun, and we were connecting it to the harness, which I think we did. Uh, and so at the moment we're trying to connect the holster, not the holster, sorry, the harness. Too many H words. It's getting a bit confusing. Um, Trying to connect the harness to the shirt. I don't know if it's the best thing to do, but it's kind of like I don't know. Because what is it? I've said it before that I'm trying to do like a Hoyoverse type of thing where they combine the meshes, and for the most part, most of the meshes are like one solid object. But obviously, recently looking at the Nicole model, and like the sort of fluffy bits of her shorts. Uh, they're clearly not 100% connected. And so I don't know if I'm like what I'm doing is like going too far in that sort of idea. Um, but you know, we're already there. Basically, we already started it. There's only like a few other bits I need to sort of connect. And then I just have to like add more loop cuts. To make sure that there's enough to work with when it comes to the data transfer once we get to the whole rigging process. Um, but yeah, anything else I'm missing? I don't know. That's what we're gonna do today, and then later on, I don't know. We'll play a game or something. We'll play another one of the games in the collection in the games collection for the Jungle Jam. And like I said, I got Mind Mogul because it looks fun. We'll probably try it out in the weekend. Because what is it? I could try it out today, but if it's really good and I just want to get into it, then having more time to get into it would be nice. So yeah. Anyway, is that it? I think that's it. Alright, there's no news as far as I can tell. The Game Awards are happening on the 11th, which is a Thursday, which, like I said, I won't be able to stream on Thursday, I believe. So, we'll go over it either on Friday, if I can stream, or Saturday. Because at that point, like, we won't be able to watch it live, but at least, by the time I do stream again, I'll be able to, like, I don't know, get a bit of a rundown on, like, the highlights of the stream, and talk about that stuff. And yeah, that's about it. Okay, let me load up, Revy, actually. Let's do that. Ugh. Oh god, my nose. Wait, did I put the music on? I did, but I didn't turn on the audio. There we go. All fine and dandy. But yeah. What a shame, what a shame. Kind of a bit of a random news, but about Deadlock lol. I haven't actually played Deadlock recently, because what is it? I talked about how I played it recently, but it's a bit on and off. Because what is it? I only play it with one other person, because like I said before, the majority of our friend group plays on PlayStation. And so we can only really play games that have crossplay. And obviously, Deadlock does not have crossplay because it's not even out. It's still in like early alpha. Anyway, the news I want to talk about was that there was a leaker that talked about how the new update's coming out on Tuesday. And then the sort of like, I guess, like, I don't know what you would call him, but there's a guy named Yoshi or who does like this sort of announcements talking about updates and stuff. And he said it's not happening until January. So, damn. What a shame. What a shame, what a shame, what a shame. Because what is it? The new characters, like, I don't know what they do yet, but there's been like leaks and stuff. They sound good. One of them, as I said before, I believe the name is Rem, and they're like a little creature. I think they're more of like a support character. But they just, they sound cool. There's also a necromancer, which, as I said before, I like characters that sort of allow you to create ads little minions to sort of help you out, do your bidding, and all that jazz. So that also sounds interesting. But yeah, basically, it ain't happening, is how it's looking like at the moment. Bit of a shame. What can you do? Hopefully when the update does inevitably come out, it'll be a good one. But yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I don't know. Anyway, what we're doing? So yeah, like I said before, I'm trying to, because I want to like combine everything. I started to combine the harness to the shirt itself, and there's certain ways I want to do this. I feel like I did a decent job. Maybe it's not perfect, but of connecting it down here. Now, the main issue will be connecting it up here, because what is it? I already started connecting it kind of, but there's certain areas where it's not going to be connected, like here, as you can see. There's like, it's not 100% connected. It sort of branches off at a point, and I want to do that similar thing here. Or I want to have it connected at least until like maybe here, and at that point that's when it sort of like branches off, maybe even a bit earlier than that. Not on the screen. Oh shit. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, that's not even on that screen either. There we go. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. Branching off, because it branches off here to go into the gun holster. Yeah. But yeah, how are you, Cutlass? Oh god. So yeah. Okay, let's see. It does seem like it needs a look here for that to sort of connect. Oh yeah, how's it been? I haven't played it since I ended stream yesterday, and I believe by now the game is no longer free for the weekend. I could check though. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it'll tell me to uninstall. Oh no, yeah, it tells me to purchase it now. Is it still connected? I think it is. Okay, good. Because what is it? As someone who doesn't know anything about the 40k lore or anything like that, it was pretty good for just getting into it. What should I do here? It's the best. Oh wait, this needs to slide up. Then okay, let's just follow along with that. Are these? Hold on. They're not. Okay. What is it? I'm trying to follow the sort of, I guess, vertice flow of this shirt, but at a certain point, we'll see. I might have to branch away from it a bit to make this work as intended. Wait, oh, there's like a very large gap here. I feel like whatever's going on here is definitely like too. I feel like this needs to like have a bit of more of a curvature. It's a bit too straight. Is there a reason why I did that? Where's the art I'm using again? Chapter 11. Okay, yeah, because I'm gonna separate it via. I'm gonna make this part here metal, I believe. Uh-huh. So yeah, let's see. Oh wait. Was I satisfied with the amount of loop cuts this shirt had? I'm not too sure if I was. But anyway, updates on the overlay. Did that work? I think it did. Okay. I basically implemented the whole like interactable feature because what is it? At the moment, the characters move in random locations, which I believe I showed off on stream. But at this point, I do be forgetting. That works as intended. Cause yeah, maybe I'd want like another loop quick here. Maybe there as well. For these bits that sort of clip through a bit. At this point, it might be a bit too late. Or maybe not. Because what is it? I could add a loop cut there and there, and a loop cut here and there. Then I just have to try to organize it a bit. Is that better? It's hard to tell. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. Oops, what did I do? Okay, I do think overall this is better. Although I did mess up a bit, so hold on. I did mess up a few things, I think. Like this entire bit needs to be dragged down. So yeah, because what is it? Like I said before, I'm using that one add-on that allows me to sort of make behavior trees a bit easier, at least from what I've seen. It does feel pretty. It simplifies it a bit, which is good for good for me, I guess. Is it too low now? But yeah, at the moment, I made it so that, because what is it before? And I think I'm going to continue with the way it was sort of set up before. So basically, the way it works is the goblin object has a detector in it that basically makes it so that it allows me to assign targets to the goblin to move towards certain areas that are, marked. And before it was just like a singular object, but I made it so that it sort of detects an array of objects, because obviously at the moment it's only one. There's only one object that it could possibly interact with. But in the future, when I add more interactables, obviously I'd have to sort of somehow choose between all the nearby interactables, and this way I'm hoping it makes it so that it sort of works better in the long run. And so yeah, the goblin character has an interactable, or not an interactable, sorry, it has a detection node, and these sort of like areas that are supposed to be interactable have a node in itself. Should I do that? Or should I keep it there? I guess technically I should, but I feel like that's too drastic of a change. I could always just change the topology. But then again, I'm not connecting it there, I'm connecting it here. And so yeah, so basically, and what is it? The interactable areas also have like a collision, an invisible collision sphere around them. So whenever a goblin character, a goblin NPC enters this sphere, it gets added to this goblin's array of interactables, and then when they leave it, it gets removed from the array. And so that was like the basic stuff. Because what is it? Before, that's how it worked. If it got into the sort of radius of into the collision, it would just walk straight to it, and it would do it non-stop. So now with the sort of added, is that fine? I don't think it is. Then again, I'm gonna redo this topology, but whatever. I'll fix it now. So now with the added behavior tree stuff, there is, I made it low because I felt like if it worked 100% of the time, it kind of wouldn't really make a lot of sense. There's a 10% chance after the goblin has like walked once, basically, or after like it moves once. There's a 10% chance that if it does have an object in its like array of like nearby interactables, it will go towards it and sort of interact with it. I might have to lower it though, because I feel like maybe 10% is too high still. But yeah. So 10% chance to move towards an area that is interactable and interact with whatever that area has in store. At the moment, as I said before, it's basically just a sort of like fishing area where the goblin will be able to like play a little emote basically of him fishing or something. Because like I said before, obviously this is for like more like area specific emotes where it's like, I think the original idea was that I would put like a pile of snowballs on the UI in the world, and then so the goblin would go up to this pile of snowballs and then throw a snowball, you know. So it's sort of for like those moments where it's sort of like a bit more dependent, because obviously you can't fish if there's no water. You'll just be throwing your line into the ground, which I guess would be kind of funny, but you know. Wasn't even the point of me bringing that up. So yeah, 10% chance to go into an interactable. It walks towards it, which is good. It stays there at the moment. The way it works is that it only stays there for like 3 to 6 seconds, but obviously the goal would be, once I make an animation for it to sort of stay there until the animation ends. How do I want to do this bit here? And so yeah, and then it waits technically for the animation to end, and then it sort of like wipes everything clean. Because what is it? The interactables have like a busy function, a busy boolean. Because in certain instances, I might make like certain interactables in the future multiple goblin oriented. If you know we get a shit ton of goblins on screen. I'm also thinking, okay, I'll talk about that afterwards, because it's kind of like a random thought that came up. Was I saying even? Yeah, they have a busy boolean. It detects if it's busy. If it is busy, it won't interact with it. Because what is it? Obviously, I don't want like every goblin to like go to the same interactable and sort of basically collide into each other. It'd be bad. So basically, it checks to make sure that it's not busy. And if it's not busy, then it'll go do it. And so what is it? So after it does the animation, it basically resets everything. It makes it so that the object is no longer busy. It makes it so that some like shenanigans with the way the sort of behavior tree works, where I basically am deleting a variable that I made when it comes to the movement. And that's about it. So at the moment, I think I am ready to like actually go ahead and make an animation. for to obviously test to make sure that all this works, you know. Is there a reason why this is so high up? Was it supposed to be part of the... I was gonna say, was that supposed to be part of the shrink wrap, but then I took it off and just like never adjusted it to fit? I'm not too sure. So yeah, so far so good. So the honestly at this point, I feel like I am at a point where the only thing I need to do now is to actually like work on the animations. So I need an idle animation for when he's standing still. I need a walking animation for when he's walking. And then I need some sort of animation to play during the interactables, which I did say was fishing. But what is it? Actually, I don't know. I was gonna say technically the water's frozen because it's winter, but actually, running water doesn't freeze, or it does occasionally, but you know what I mean. Ice fishing? I don't know. Anyway, I'll think about it. And like I said before, I also would be fine with like the goblins playing emotes just randomly. So that's also something that I need to work on. Oh, thanks for the raid. How are you? How are you doing? How was the stream? What am I doing? That's good. Sorry, I was talking about the overlay stuff. Just what is it? Brainstorming ideas and things like that. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good idea. How do I want to do this? TBH. Actually, whoops. Wait, did I do that right? I did. Okay. But yeah. Apart from that, I am working more on Revy, of course. She's coming along pretty good. I don't know if this is like the right way to go about this, but I'm trying to combine the harness to this shirt to have it all like one object. I want to see how that goes, I guess. I haven't tried doing something like that. But yeah, I made the gun. The gun's here. Wait, where is the gun actually? Oh, I guess it's this. Is that the gun? Yeah. Gun's made. I made the sort of like holster for it, and then I also attached it to the harness that she has. And so now I'm attaching the harness to the shirt. And I need to edit the topology a bit. Oof. Hold on. let me remove that. But yeah. Pretty alright. Let me bring in her head. There she is. Oh, that's right. Whoops. Very nice. Very cool. But yeah, what is it? Once I'm done with like the shirt, which is like the next major sort of thing, I do want to like work on fixing up some other areas that I feel like need some fixing up before I work towards the hair down version. I still need to make the hair down version, and I need to make her winter outfit. So there's still a lot to do in terms of like modeling, but we'll get there. Slowly but surely. How do I want to do this, actually? But yeah, one thing, it's kind of like a bit of a random sort of idea that I had. But what is it? One thing that I might want to try to do with Revy once she's done is I'd like to mod her into a game. Sort of an idea that I had recently. Because what is it? There's a game called Deadlock, which I believe I've mentioned before to you. And yeah, that game, at least at the moment, supports character like skin modding. So you could like, you know, mod skins into the game. And there is a character in the game that dual wields her guns. Wait, what do I want to do? Oh yeah. So I might consider learning how to do that. Just just to do it here. Oh, wait. Does that matter? Oh, no. I think it wait, does that matter? I think it does. Oh, wait. No, hold on. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't matter. Okay, never mind. Unless... I do something like that. Then it should work, I believe. Because, you know... Bringing models... Oh, wait, that still doesn't work. Oh, wait, no, it should work. I think I selected the wrong thing. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Bringing models into, like, VR chat and VTubing is one thing. But seeing a character that you've made run around and, like, shoot a gun or whatever would be also pretty cool to see. Oh, shit. But yeah, well, but obviously I need to finish the character first, which, you know, I'm a bit slow when it comes to finishing up, finishing things up. What is it? I'll address that during when I go over my New Year's resolutions for next year. Cause yeah, I might want to change the way I do things. Perchance. Let's see. Thank you. But yeah, right? It just feels like the next step. Hold on. Oops. But yeah, I assume since you're doing viewer requests, I assume Ozen is done. Because what is it? Last time I checked out your stream, you were working on her within Unity. And what is it? Oh, wait, oops. That looks a little weird, but I think it's because I need to fix the normals. I'll do that in a bit. Yeah, I don't know if you have the same sort of like rule as me when it comes to making. It's not really. I guess it's kind of not really a rule, but it's more just like a personal preference. Because what is it? I only really work on Revy during stream. So all progress that's made on her is made on stream, which slows things down a bit, especially if you don't stream that often. Alright, I think I connected that. Alright. Is that where I want to leave it off? I might consider... Because what is the gap here is a bit massive, but I think it's because that's what it's like underneath. Actually, whoops. Not really. I think I do need to move this down. Alright, hold on. Let me make a duplicate of it just in case I don't like the way it looks or the way it turns out. So does it move this? Move that down. And then all I need to do now is just add more loop cuts here, which will allow me to move this down. And I'm going to be remaking that. Maybe it's fine? I don't know. We'll see. Oof, yeah. That does suck. But yeah, I guess throughout the years I've been you know, like removing time, removing the amount of time I spend in Blender. Oops. Do I want to do that? Oh, but it doesn't work down here. Because what is it? I want to move this down. I also don't really like the way it looks over here. I basically, because what is it? Because before, like maybe a year or two ago, I would start an hour earlier than I usually do. And I would stream Blender for about, let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 5 hours of Blender. But nowadays, I guess to sort of help with burnout, I usually do like an hour of gaming towards the end of the stream. And I start an hour later because I felt that if I started an hour before, I didn't have enough time to like work on other stuff before stream started. So I adjusted the way like sort of times work a bit, and then I would also stream only Blender on the weekends. But nowadays, I stream games on the weekends. So overall, and then also like recently, the sort of like bi-weekly, what's it called, Godot Wednesdays that I do recently. So basically, there's like less Blender overall happening on stream. So yeah. So, but the reason why that sort of thought came to mind is because I believe last year I made like, what was it again? I don't actually remember what the count was, but basically I made a lot more models last year than I did this year. This year, I think I only made like 2 models, and one of them is Revy, which technically isn't done. So yeah, I just felt like I had that sort of feeling where it's like, damn, what I've been doing this entire year. Only 2 models? That's kind of crazy. Oh, is this not a... It should be... Oh wait, I probably need to apply the shrink wrap. Oh yes, okay. That works. So yeah, I need to... what is it? Like I said, this is going to be for like a New Year's resolution sort of idea, but I need to strike a balance between like... getting more models done, but then also not getting burnt out. Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't know. I guess when you hear like it's been 12 months and you only made 2 models compared to like last year, it's hard, I guess, not to draw comparisons. And then again, that's another thing I wrote down, because like, what is it? I made like a list of like potential New Year's resolutions for the coming year just to prepare. Yeah, I did write down that like there technically isn't like any reason to make a lot of models, because it all is just like practice and just like enjoying my time making characters and stuff. But you know, it still doesn't sound the best. Yeah, and you know, yeah, maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit. But I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't like this. Wait, oops. Wrong thing. But yeah, there's definitely a delicate balance when it comes to making models quickly, or wanting to make models quickly and not dying of burnout. Yeah, that's true. Because technically my goal isn't to make like a shit ton of models throughout the year. Oh, I think I managed to make it like that by accident. Whoops. How do I want to do this? But yeah, it's good. It's good to take a step back and think about these things. I don't want that actually. Yeah, that's what the gaming streams are mostly for, is to just make sure I don't get burned out. That's fine, I think. Alright, I don't know what's gonna happen down there. Let me continue. So that's where it disconnects. But I'm fine with that. I might disconnect that. I'm not too sure. Yeah, it's honestly a good shout. Time for yourself. Time for other things other than streaming Blender. Alright, I need to connect this side now, I believe. Hold on. Is that part of that? It is. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good schedule to have. All right, give me a second. I don't know if you guys could hear it, but I guess my turtle wants food. So give me one moment. Let me go do that real quick. All right. Yeah, she was when she wants something, she splashes. And at least for me, it's it's quite loud. It's kind of hard to avoid not hearing it. Oh shit! Oops. Wait, it's not assigned. I think it is. Oh no, it is. Okay. It's just this is like way high. Way too high. What is it? I think last year I had a lot more games that I was interested in playing than I do this year coming up. I honestly can't really list any games that I'm excited for into the coming year. Well, actually there is. But the dates are a bit unknown. Last year was mostly games that were already out. So it was a bit easier to make the list. I could technically do that. It is 4 sides, but I feel like that doesn't look good. I'm gonna make a loop cut here. Is that actually helpful though? I don't know. Yeah, that's been fun. The demos are good. A good change of pace. There actually has been some demos that I played this year that I'm excited for like the full release coming into the new year. Like a reviewer. I don't know if I'd be that great of a reviewer. Most Alright, I think that's better. I don't know what I did exactly to make it behave that way, but it's fixed now. Alright, where was I? Alright, this is where I want to... I don't know, I feel like I do want to add another loop cut here. Maybe straight down the middle. But I need to make sure that it looks good, I guess. First and foremost. So yeah, what was I saying? For updates about the overlay, that's about it. There isn't much else to it, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, next step is to make animations that play. I feel like every time I apply the shrink wrap, something gets messed up. I don't know what's up with that. I might have to do some of these like little fixes after I apply the shrink wrap, because it feels like every time I do it sort of doesn't work 100%. So yeah, I won't worry about that now. Yeah, I wanted to get it done earlier because like I feel like it's been a minute since I've had it done on time. Because what is it? Usually I have it done like maybe a week before the holiday, and then, you know, I only wear it for a week, and then I have to switch out of it. Did I do that right? Yeah. Like for Halloween. That was the case. Although I do need to do something for New Year's Eve, maybe. I need to bring, I guess, yeah, you know what? I'll look into that actually. I need to add working fireworks for the New Year's Eve celebration. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to go back and delete the underside. And actually, that must be pretty good, because then I can... Oops. I can do this, and then it allows me to add another loop cut here. That I could go all the way down here. Or somewhere else, I don't know. But it's not too bad. Wait, is the music still on? It is. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Something is going on. But yeah, what is it? There's New Year's resolution ideas. I'm starting to work on that as well. I guess like that is tied to the New Year's stuff. I should make fireworks on the overlay. I still need to think or sort of look at that a bit more. Because what is it? I only worked on it the other day. So there's not a lot of detail to it. Still, whoops. Yeah, something. The what is it? The shrink wrap is doing something weird to the way the points are sort of structured. So I'm just gonna ignore it for now. God. And fix it afterwards because I don't know what's going on. I think I think the snow came out pretty nice. Whoops. Alright, so I believe the last connection is here. Oops. Wait, what? And it all works out just as intended from the very beginning. It wasn't just sheer luck. Perfect, even. Very nice. I do need to fix this now, but let's see. How should we go about fixing this? Oh, whoops, I never made this a face. Something like that, maybe? Alright, I do kind of want to line them up with the vertices of the body in a bit. I feel like that sticks out too much. Especially when you going from like here to here. It's like very... It goes from very pointy to being very flat all of a sudden. But the question is, how would I go about fixing something like that? Okay, I knew I was missing a face there. Oh wait, no, that doesn't help. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's fine. Alright, is now the right time to Why don't I just make a cut there? Oh wait, that's why. Okay, never mind. Alright, yeah. I think now is the right time to apply the shrink wrap. Oh yeah, what did I say? I was gonna line it up to try my best to line it up in regards to the topology of the body. How does that work? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. I didn't really align these, but it's not too bad actually. All right. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to check. Oh, wait, let me separate this. Yeah, delete these. Is there any other ones? I think that's it. Oh, oops. Not that one. It actually works out because if I'm not 100% sure of the idea, but if I do plan on going the sort of somewhat Hoyoverse route of combining the clothing to the body, then the fact that I'm lining up the topology a bit could help with that. feel like, I feel like this is too... Hold on. Because what is it? It's a bit of a... I don't know how I feel about making everything sharp. Because what is it? I mean, the harness, I believe, is supposed to be leather. I don't know. It does make it look cleaner, keeping it sharp. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it this way the entire time. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. But yeah, not... I might have to go at it with the relax brush after I apply the mirror modifier, but not bad. I connected the harness to the shirt. What the fuck happened down here? Oh wait, is my... Maybe that's what's going wrong. Oh yeah, okay, I think I saw... I think I noticed the issue. For some reason my sculpt brush isn't set to front face only. It was going through the shirt and affecting everything behind it. Which is why every time I looked at the... It seems to change. I want to add more loop cuts down here. Whoops, I wonder how long that's been the case. Or if that's just on by default. Want to do that? I feel like in doing so, it might break some... Yeah. Alright, is there anything else I care about when it comes to this? I think this came out pretty alright. Oh shit, oops. Well. Because what is it? Like I said, what am I doing? I think I can apply the mirror modifier on the gun now. Is there a reason not to? I'm not too certain. So what happened to my statistics? Oh wait, it's because I turned off the overlay. Whoops. entirely my fault. Wait, hold on. Let me look at something real quick. All right, let me take a drink. Because what is it? Did I mention that already? I don't know. I don't think I did. I consider this done per se. Because what is it? Oops. There might be some areas that need extra topology, or maybe some adjustments to topology, but I did say, I believe the holster connecting to the shirt was the last thing I needed to do for... Oh, you know what I just realized? Never mind. Okay, hold on. Oh, I just didn't mention that either. Whoops. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I said that after I connect the holster to the shirt, that would be like technically the final thing I need to do for this version of Revy. However, there's a few things that aren't 100% finished, which I've mentioned before. Like number one, the shoes, this upper part of the shoe needs some wear and tear to it, some wrinkles here and there, so it doesn't look, as like perfect and uniform as it currently looks. The shorts might also need that. Wait, where's I think this is like distracting me. There's a few areas where there's a bit of wear and tear, or a bit of like, it's not wear and tear, wrinkles is the right term for it, which I probably should add, maybe with geometry. I'm not too sure. And then obviously, like I said, I want to remake this using the Nicole model from ZZ as an example. I want to remake the fluff at the end of Revy's shorts. There's some endgons that I need to fix in the belt as well, quickly before I forget. And then the shirt, the bottom part of the shirt needs some wrinkles as well, and maybe there's some wrinkles around the chest area. Is there any in the back? Well, I mean, the wrinkles towards the sort of ends of the shirt carry over towards the back. But yeah, I want to do those before I move on to like doing the hair down version, and then also the winter outfit. But the thing that I just thought about, which I guess I never really considered until now, is that the original plan was that I would connect the clothing to the body, kind of like how Hoyoverse does it occasionally, sometimes with their outfits, usually like skin tight outfits, which I feel like when it comes to Revy, she kind of falls under that sort of ballpark in a few areas. But if I combine the clothing to the body, then I can't have the body as a base for both outfits. Although, when it comes to the winter outfit, most of her body's covered already. I think the only part... Oh, wait, hold on. Where's the winter outfit? Here it is. The only part that I need to preserve... Whoops, wait. Oh, shit. I think I just clicked my DPI thing. Well, the color isn't changing anymore. Is that good? I feel like it's too high. Oh, sure. Damn, immediately distracted. What was I gonna say? The only part of the body that I need to preserve for the winter outfit, like, I could reuse the shirt for this section of the winter outfit, but obviously I need to add sleeves, but it's not, it is going to be skin tight to her, but there is certain areas, like little areas that there are like wrinkly bits. So I could have that as a separate mesh. It is connected. Obviously, the head is its own separate thing, but then like I only have to really keep the legs, I believe, between both models. Because the only thing I have to do here, I believe she is wearing something on her legs. So all I need to do is swap the colors. Do a material swap inside of Unity. And so everything else can be deleted. I don't know. I'll have to see. I need to do the hair down version. And then after the hair down version, and then maybe after making the clothing for the winter outfit, I need to see how many vertices or how many twigs I'm using. Because if I'm using too many, then I'm going to have to work it out. But if I'm not using that much, I might be able to have two different body meshes. One for this version, and then one for this version. But we'll see. At the moment, I only have 25 trigs. And I believe that's also counting the parts that are hidden. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. I'm at 34 trigs with the head and the hair. It's still about halfway. If I was only making the Revy model, this is a pretty good trig count. Less, I feel like, yeah, compared to other models, I usually get very close to hitting the 75k trig. Is it 75? I've already forgotten. I think 75k trigs is like the minimum, or the maximum, I mean, when it comes to VR chat models. So I'm halfway there. And usually, I'm like close to the limit. That's not too bad. Alright, but what is it? These are things that I need to think about once I actually get to the point of needing to think about them. But I guess I just want to put them out there. I feel like it's harder to forget things if I say them out loud. Then again, I probably still will forget them. But sorry, I forgot to mention, when I was talking about the overlay, I think I did have a thought where I could... It's kind of like a bit of a whatever, but I was considering maybe shrinking the size of the goblins a bit. They're a bit too big, I feel like. They've gotten a bit big. I think ever since I swapped their skeletons so that they're all using the same skeleton, same armature, I think it made them a bit bigger than they were originally. But yeah, that's just kind of like a whatever. Just something that I was gonna say while I was talking about the overlay, and I forgot it until now. Yeah, I mean, they're not too bad. The issue is if in the future I plan on having like a lot of them on screen. I don't want them to take up too much space. Or maybe I could just leave mine to be very big. The odd one out. The really big one. Maybe it's a perspective thing. They just appear bigger because they're closer to the camera. Because, yeah, when you see them walking around on the overlay, because that's what I'm working on in the background, is making, like, sort of NPC goblins to walk around in the background. They are quite big, and they take up a lot of room. Alright. So, yeah, I think the gun is done. It doesn't have a mirror modifier. Let me put one on it. It scared me. I got a message. Hold on. All right. So yeah, I think that's done. I think that's good. I think most of the detail is going to be drawn on. At least when it comes to... I mean, the harness doesn't really have that much detail anyway. Like, it does have, like, these bits here. I'll draw those on, whatever. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah. She's done. So now, let's go back and fix or add to... I do want to pull up the Nicole model that I mentioned. Because I do like the way Hoyoverse does their, like, wrinkles. Or their... Is wrinkles the right word? I feel like that isn't the right word. Maybe it is the right word. I don't know. Although sometimes they do draw it on. Like, that's drawn on. Oh, yeah, and the back pocket's also drawn on, too. I didn't have to... interesting. Interesting. Alright, let me show off the Nicole model again. Just so you guys can get a basic idea of what I'm talking about. Where is it? It's not even here. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. It's not showing up in my list of... Oh, there we go. Ooh, that worked. Okay. Alright. Where were we? Okay. So yeah, I do like the way they did their, like, fluff at the end. But like I said before, this is, like, separated and actually goes into the body itself. So I'm gonna do this instead of, like, I guess connecting it. And you can actually see here that it's connected to the body. Oh, that's not a good idea. It's all one cohesive thing. That's actually... Oh, I didn't actually see that before. It's actually cool. Wait, hold on. Let me adjust this. It's taking up the entire screen. Oh wait, let's not move and leave it. What else? Is this part connected? It is. This is what I guess what I'm trying to do. Connect it to the rest of the body, but give it a bit of thickness so it doesn't look like it's 100% attached to the body. And like I said, so yeah, the wrinkles here are drawn on, but there's certain areas where they do put the wrinkles in via geometry. And what is it? The shading work on it. I think I feel like I wrote this down in last year's New Year's resolutions, but I do have to just in general get better at texturing. Texturing is such a clutch. They even did the belly button textured. I usually do that with geometry. What else did I want to point out again? Yeah, they did the pocket. The pocket is drawn on too. It doesn't have any geometry. Although some parts do have geometry, like this like, what do you even call this? I don't even know. Oh god, it goes all the way down. I didn't realize how big it was. What else did I wanna see? Yeah, she also has the fluff on her shoulders. And what is it? I think this jacket, in some areas, it is connected to the body mesh, but in other areas, like down here, they sort of forgo keeping it connected and instead just sort of squish it into the body. And I think the majority of the reason why they do that is because in certain angles it needs to hang, so it needs to have a back, and for that reason they don't connect it, although it is connected there. I feel like it just in certain areas it just becomes super hard to keep it consistent all the time. So that's fair. Is there anything else I want to see? Yeah, I want to get a good grasp. Yeah, because they do the wrinkles here, or they're sort of like, I don't know what you'd call them, but they do such a good job of like adding volume to something like this. They do utilize triangles and stuff. It's honestly, that's the thing. You can never be. You could always use improvements when it comes to texturing. Texturing when it comes to 3D models is such a good skill to have. And what is it? Because I never. Oh, they even connected it to the shoe. That's cool. I was never a 2D artist before doing 3D stuff. So I was never really that great at drawing to begin with. Where else? Is there any other wrinkles? Are those drawn on? Oh, they are. Interesting. This is what I mean, though. Like, I can't do that. I'm pretty sure I can't do that. They did add some here in the jacket. That's nice. Yeah. So I think it's like part of the cloth brush. I could try to use it. The issue is like it kind of requires you to have a lot of vertices, I think, to get like a good result. But I could use it to start off first and like see how I feel. All right, and then we have her other outfit, her original, because this is like a new outfit that she got. I don't know. I stopped playing at that point. Oops. But yeah, look at these. I like how they do their wrinkles here. They do like a trig to open it up, and then at some point they close it back up, I assume. Yeah. And yeah, this one also has the fluff too. Oh yeah, let me check. Is this also connected straight to the rest of the leg? It is. I need to do that. I don't think I have it set up that way. What is it? I guess it's cause I think her other outfit did a better job of like sticking out at the top. I like that. That's current. I think that's what I'm doing. Question mark. I'm already forgetting. Not really. Although technically it's not even connected to the body yet. I don't think it'll work that well because I feel like you do need a lot of vertices. I'll try it out in a second though. Oh yeah. Okay, wait, where was I? I was looking at the original outfit. Anything else? Yeah, the shoe stuff is these wrinkly bits. I want to add basically like these wrinkly bits to the shoe. Obviously not this intense. Also, yeah, they drew on the shoelaces as well. For Revy, I think I made the shoelaces up geometry. Yeah. Interesting. I guess it's also like a stylization choice. Is there any other place I care about? I don't think so. I think that's it. Yeah, they do. I believe. Hold on. The issue is I have like multiple models in this one Blender file. There's like a lot of texture images. Actually, there seems like to be not that many. Unless it's only showing me the ones for this character. Maybe that's the case. I think they do. They usually do. Well, actually, the other ones don't have textures. They lost them for some reason. Okay, that's nothing. That's nothing as well. Okay. Some of these images don't have anything in them. You know what? Let me look into the folder itself. It's kind of hard to see within Blender. Or maybe not these models, because I definitely have seen models that do have normal maps. Where is it? Never mind. I don't really see a normal map here in the textures. I guess not. But I feel like some other models do. Let me see. I think I have some. Oh yeah, these models are actually pretty good too. Oh wait, oops. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. I have some models from Withering Waves, and I also have some models from another game called GFL2. I believe it's Girls Frontline. I think those might, but I can't actually see those, so never mind. But yeah, it doesn't seem like they have these characters have. Oops. What's happening? Oh, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, it doesn't look like these models have a normal map for whatever reason. I thought I deleted these, or do I need to delete these? I don't know. Yeah, right. Because what is it? Like I said, the Whirling Wave models do have normal maps from what I've seen. I can't tell if the other game, the GLF, whatever it's called again, to have normal maps, because for some reason the textures aren't in the files. But yeah, these characters don't seem to have them. Or at least maybe the node work isn't set up. But yeah, none of these textures are normal maps. Oh, what the fuck? An entire texture just for her phone. What was that? That texture looks red. I don't know what that means. They have this. I don't know what that's for. But yeah, who knows? They must do ? They probably do have it. Ow. Anyway, let's see. Let's swap back to Revy. But yeah, I want to use the Nicole model as a bit of inspiration for the wrinkles in the clothing and the shoes, as well as the fluffy bits for the shorts. But before I do that, I will BRB real quick. When I come back, we'll try to do a little bit of that before going over to the gaming section. So yeah, BRB. I'm back. All right. Wait, this is wrong. This is the wrong shit. Oh, actually, let me keep this around. Mm, 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 mm. All right. Because what is it? I do feel like I did try to use the, what's it called? Cloth tools. Where are they? On this shoot before. And I didn't pinch cloth. To be fair though, I also don't really use these tools that much, so I don't actually know how they're supposed to work to begin with. It does allow me to, like, I don't know, play around with it a bit. Twist. 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 Okay, that doesn't work. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay, hold on. That's cool. Stretch, move, cloth. Oh, that's you. That is actually kind of funny. Hey, what is this again? Bush cloth. Strength is a bit too much. But too little strength is not enough. Bend boundary cloth. Okay, at this one I'm just having fun with the brushes. What is this? The bend and twist. What the hell? Oh. The drag cloth. Oh wait, oops. Expand contract cloth. I guess this is what I want. Okay, so I guess that's... Oop. Oh, wait, let's turn down the strength a bit. So I assume that's expanding it. And I assume holding down control unexpands it. Also, what is it? What is it? I just realized again. Screencast keys is broken and it's not working. And broke a while ago and I just forgot to fix it. Yeah, because I can't turn it on. Alright, I'll worry about that. I feel like I said that already. I'll worry about that another time. Wait, what is this? Grab pillar cloth. Oh. The shoelaces are flying away. Grab random cloth. Well, actually, that's a lot more controlled than I was expecting. Inflate cloth. Alright. Well, I didn't really do much there. I basically was just fucking around and playing with the cloth brushes. Because what is it? If I do add like a trig here, and then what? I guess like connect it over here. Oops. Yeah, and on all the examples that I've seen, usually the bottom part of the newly added whatever goes down. Mm, 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 mm. What is it? I guess I want to start off small and make the gap bigger? Question mark. I think I want the top view to do that. Really, I don't think I should collapse it inward. I think I should instead bring this outwards. I feel like I should watch some videos. You know those videos where they point out like the basic shapes when it comes to wrinkles? Like it's just a bunch of Y's and Z's and triangles and whatever. I should look into that. Because that might help with making the wrinkly bits. Because yeah, I can't tell exactly what I'm even trying to do with this added geometry. All right, I think I'll try to do that for tomorrow. Because like I said, the schedule for this week is stream today, obviously. Stream tomorrow. No stream on Wednesday or Thursday. Maybe Friday, depending on how Thursday goes. And then Saturday, Sunday should be fine. as is. So yeah, a bit of the schedule is gonna be a bit weird as we head into Christmas and New Year's Eve. So yeah, but I'll let you guys know. I mean, you'll know when I hit go live, obviously. But you know, I feel like at the start of the week is always like a new thing, a new start, a new schedule, a chance. So anyway, let us move on. So yeah, we'll work on adding the wrinkles to the shoes tomorrow. I might add some wrinkles to the shorts as well. And we'll work on the fluff and fixing the endgons on the belt. The endgons on the belt are honestly super easy to fix. I've just been a bit lazy. And then for the shirt, I might want to add some wrinkles, especially at the bottom. The bottom part of the shirt has a lot of wrinkles going on. And there's like a few other little ones at sort of towards the top and the chest, but some of those I might be able to do with just simple texturing, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let us switch to a game. So yeah, Dark Tide is no longer free to play, and I haven't gotten the game since we played it last. I don't know. It's gonna be on sale at least until the 11th. And I'm still not sure. It is only $10. It's not like an insane amount. But, you know. We'll see. So what is it? What other games do I have? We have Dungeons of Hintersburg. Or Hinterberg. You have Gatekeeper. You have Spirit Fall. You have Tactical Breach Wizards. And even though I said, like, I don't know, I'm like, I said we'll wait until the weekend, but I'm low-key interested in trying it out. Mind Mogul, I picked that up. I'm not sure if I'll be able to wait until the weekend. I don't know. Anyway, what do I want to try? Let's see. Let me take a look at the games that I still have left to try, and see which one piques my interest. A lot of these, what is it? Tactical Breach Wizards, a turn-based game. Spiritfall and Gatekeeper are both roguelikes. Maybe I'll try Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper looks like a top-down Risk of Rain. And then Dungeons of Hinterberg. I actually don't know what this is, but the art style looks nice, which is why I chose it. It's a relaxing puzzle exploration adventure single player. I'm just reading the tags that it has on Steam. Action dungeon crawler, PvE, puzzle platformer, action RPG, story rich, magic, wholesome. I wonder how much story rich it is. I don't know how deep I want to go into a story game. I'm always very, I guess, adverse to story games because I'm really bad at keeping up with them. I like a game where they just throw you into it and they expect you to learn. Let's play Gatekeeper. Let's do that for today. Ouch. Oh wait, let's pause the music. So yeah, that's it for Blender for today. We'll be back tomorrow with more blending. And yeah, I'll try to look for videos that go into how to make wrinkles, not just for like for 3D models that'd be good to look at, but also I feel like just like knowing how wrinkles work normally would also be helpful with that. So yeah, I'll look around and I'll share any resources that I'm able to find, if there's any good ones out there that are good at that sort of thing. Yeah. W blending. W blender. You guys hear what's going on? I think it is. I don't have headphones on, so I can't get in here. Hold on. It's playing like a cutscene. Oh wait, oops. I hear my GPU going to explode. Let's slow down the snowflake count. To make the game better, we collect anonymous data. Just which artifacts you use, how to push, sure, whatever. Alright, let me change the video settings. Ultra, damn. Can I support Ultra? I feel like I can't. But if you say so. Alright, how's that look? Splendid. Okay. Let us try out this game. What you doing? Alright. Oh yeah, it is co-op. I think it is multiplayer. Private means that your lobby will not be visible to the server list. You can play solo or invite friends. What's a single player mean then? Alright. Difficulty. Okay, I do want a tutorial. So we have two characters. Hybrid and Needham. Omnisu. So what is it? That shells do building shooting. Every third shot deals increased damage. Throws a fireball that explodes on impact. It has a blink. There's a disc that bounces off nearest enemies, and if hybrid what am I saying? If hybrid dies, they are given a second chance. And then you have claws. Claps the claws into a fiery disc that throws it forward. The disc deals damage both on the way out and back. Teleport select the point, dealing area damage. Summons 12 crows. Each crow selects a target with a radius of 40 and attacks it. And then hitting with skills has a chance to grant a stack of bloodlust. Alright, let's start with the basic guy. Oh god, this is good. I don't know what this is. We'll see. It does remind me of Risk of Rain. So we'll see if it plays similarly. The game is harder over time. You have a main quest, buying artifacts. Shift, sprint, interaction, middle mouse button, ping. Left mouse, measure skill. Third skill is space. Fourth skill is F. Q for evolution. Okay, so space is blink. Ow, someone just threw a rock at me. What the fuck? Oh wait, that's a enemy. Whoops. Obelisk of support. A sentient talisman follows the gatekeeper and attacks enemies in an area around them. Unkill enemy has a chance to spawn a resect droid that follows the gatekeeper and attacks random enemies. Oh, but it costs money. Whoops. I do not have that much money. Activate Obelisk of Distribution. Increase health regeneration. After a kill, the next attack will, with the first skill, deals extra damage. On its skill, chance to trigger chain lightning that jumps between enemies. Growth linear. I don't know what any of that means, but I guess we'll figure it out. I missed. It's over here, though. Conflict Altar. I got an evolution. Plus 10% base attack, plus health regeneration or attack speed. Let's go attack speed. Oh yeah, I can sprint. Boo, I forgot. I'm walking around normally, but it does take you out of... Oh, I could get this now. I want that. What are you? Weird creature? Oh, that's the droid that I have. On hit, chance to launch a projectile from an enemy towards the nearest available target. That sounds fun. Increase maximum health. Increase the chance of a critical strike chance. Block Morithically. What the fuck? Evolution. Ooh, more movement speed would be nice, actually. I need a sprint. Shit, I keep on forgetting the sprint. Increase damage when a radius of 8 around the gatekeeper. Alright, we should probably complete the main objective now. If it gets harder, the more time we go. And it's not wise to stick around too long. On hit with the first skill, a chance to launch projectile in the attack direction. Sure, that scared me. What is it? What was the other game we played the other day? Oh, shit. Wild Bastards? That was a pretty good game. Prince, everyone knows about you. Attack speed, damage. Just go crazy on attack speed. See what happens. Oh shit. Could evolve again. Yeah, just give me more attack speed. Sentient Talisman. Oh, we already have that one. Ooh, upgrade. It's like an upgrade. Chance to fire an additional projectile in the direction of a shot. Only a 10% chance. Guaranteed to ignite enemies. Dash distance or damage to burning enemies. Now, I don't have a way to burn them yet. I think chance to shoot would be nice. Or I do like the bouncing attack. But It's a bit niche at the moment. Unless I had an item that made people burned, the increased damage doesn't really do much to me. Quiet Bay. Welcome to the Quiet Bay single player. The game automatically saves each time you visit the Quiet Bay. After exiting, you can continue your last run or start a new one. Multiplayer saving is not supported. That makes sense. This is single player, I believe, so I could leave and come back. Activate Forge. It upgrades an item for... I don't think it costs anything. Oh, it's a recycler. Also, in order to upgrade it, I need to recycle something else. Okay. Let's see how it works. What are you? Shrine of Triads. I don't know what this means. I think I need 3 of a few different items. But some items might be locked behind unlocks. Statistics. Emporium. I don't know what this is. Exclude. Obelisk of Curse. Damage to ramparts and sirens is increased but reduced to other enemies. When killing enemies, a chance to create an area that deals damage to all. Doesn't affect creators. Increase damage to both enemies and the gatekeeper. So they're buffs that make the game a bit harder. Increase my health. On hit with the first enemy, chance to push the enemy away. Next launch projectile this towards the nearest available target. Well, this one's purple. Second skill gets an additional charge. Oh shit, that sounds insane. Alright, so now my fireball has 2 charges. Hmm. The creature. Increase health regeneration while health is below 40%. On hit with the first kill. Yeah, let's get that. There seems to be some sort of thing where if you get 3 of us, I guess, sort of similar item. It's a good thing. Now, there's 2 main objectives here. What the fuck? Blue pill, adrenaline pill, HVC. Increased movement speed, that's pretty alright. Increased damage and maximum health. That's not bad either. Oh, I already have that item. Do I have that? Triad of argument. Triad of ferocity. Let's get the damage. I haven't really been buffing my damage, mostly my attack speed. Beginning of each turn destroys 2% of players at maximum health. Oh. Honestly, that was more of a buff than a debuff. Also, I could level up and I didn't realize it. Percent skill cooldown time. Doesn't sound bad. I like that, actually. It's only a 4% though. Nothing crazy. What is that? Look at all the enemies in the middle. Holy shit. Kind of want to forego the item. I could evolve. Attack speed. 32% attack speed. Shit. They're level 10 now. What level am I? I don't even know. Oh yeah, I'm also level 10, but they take a while to kill. Ugh. Use vessel drops from a killed enemy dealing damage within a 7-mile radius. On a skill hit, chance to release an energy wave that passes through any obstacle. This is 100%. This is only a chance, and it's a 5% chance. Let's go with this. I don't know if that does that damage me though. I don't think so. Let's test it out though. No, it doesn't. Okay. So it's pretty good. Who the fuck are you? I've not seen that guy at all this entire round. Honestly, these sort of games, I do enjoy these sort of games. They what do, I don't even know if they have a name for them, but they're sort of like incremental. Oh shit, I think I got 3 levels from that and I just didn't level up at all. More movement speed. Ooh, more cooldown reduction. Additional projectile damage plus 100. Oh, so you could really spec into like a specific build. Can you see the other levels though? I don't think you can. But you could really heavily upgrade one ability. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the sort of like incrementally getting better sort of gameplay loop. With the upgrades and stuff. There was a recent one that came out that did that. That was I think it was a ball game. I forgot what it was called. Like Ball X something. After I kill the next attack with the first skill does increased damage. On skill hit, a chance to release an energy wave. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Oh, let's get that then. They're good because you can just load up the game and play it. And if you have to get off, you can just get off. Or if you die quick and easy. There's no commitment to it, basically. But also kind of there is, because sometimes you get permanent upgrades the more you play. So you get better and better at it. Or get further and further at it. With each playthrough. I do like that. If I were to make a game, it'd be something like that. Because what is it? I haven't really thought about making a game, even though I have like, what the fuck, teleporting little frog. Even though I have been learning Godot, and so the chances of potentially making a game have grown. I don't know. I haven't really like thought about making a game since, I don't know, I tried to make one years back. Is that a fucking skeleton crawling on all fours? Oh, that's cool. On a kill, the next attack with the first skill deals increased damage. That actually won't be that bad. Because what is that? I also, I don't know if I mentioned this, but when I did my C drive wipe to speed up the loading of my PC, I also lost like all my files that contain the games, I think. I don't think I saved them. Or maybe I did. I have to actually look back. I don't remember what I saved and didn't save when it came to that sort of thing. Ouch. But I think I lost it all. I mean, technically the ideas still exist because they still exist in my head. But the ideas that I was able to work on do no longer exist. Oh shit. At least as far as I'm aware. A bit of a shame. I remember I had an old doc that I would write down ideas for games. And I had separate docs for the different ideas that actually went somewhere. Okay, I just need to get some money. I can level up. I should probably increase my damage. Very low. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just very slow. Slow when it comes to, oh, I don't want to curse. When it comes to making models, and I'm slow when it comes to making games as well. What is this? Gift. Oh, nice. I just got a free item. We take those. Okay, I can start making my way back to the boss. I wonder if there's a reason why that item is like $400. Must be pretty good if it's worth that much, you know? I opened 3 empty items in a row, apparently. Which granted me an achievement. Look, that guy's golden. Why is that the case? I don't know why that guy was golden. Okay, level up. Attack speed? My attack speed is insane. 48% attack speed. Get damage up. Now I have enough money to buy this item. Cinder Flare. When enemy health drops below 50, creates an incendiary projectile with a radius of 25. On kill, a chance to create an impulse when a slain enemy. The second skill gets an additional charge. That'll give me 3 charges to my fireball. Let's get this one. Oh, the gold is like a shield of some kind. Unskill. Space shockwave. That actually pretty good. The shockwave is actually pretty sick. Vessel drops for kills distance 10% damage. On 300%, sorry, whoops. Let's get that. Now it's a 10% chance to happen, which isn't that much more. But, I mean, I feel it. Attack speed, movement speed? I think we need more movement speed. Skill damage plus 25%. Sure. Alright, I guess we could try to go until I die. Perchance. But yeah, what is it? It's ironic a little bit because the whole reason why I sort of like stopped making games was because I needed art. Then again, it's not like I was also the best when it came to the programming aspect either. Um, but yeah, I was gonna go the route of pixel art, but I never learned. But now I know 3D art, so I don't know. Does that make things better? Maybe not. The less health the gatekeeper has, the more damage they deal. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Ar Aridune, the pit. Something's doing fire damage in my build. I don't know what it is. But I could upgrade that one skill that does more damage the more fire damage you have. Wouldn't be a bad idea now. Oh wait. Oh, it's the forge. I don't want the forge. My god. 10% is a lot, actually. That's triggering a lot more than it used to. I don't know. I haven't gotten any items that boost my regeneration. I feel like I haven't had to. Oof. Actually, I took a lot of damage there. What the fuck? Maybe with every upgrade it increases the size. More attack speed. Thank you. Alright, I guess let's try to do the boss. Because what is it? The boss usually gives you a task to do. It's gonna be forever until I get more money. Deliver the capsules to the generators. Oh, that goes through walls. That's crazy. Oh shit, I got stuck. This is interesting. There's like little tasks before you have to fight the boss. You like deliver the payload mission. What the fuck? At this point, I'm getting like basically one of everything. Movement speed cooldown reduction. That's good. Ugh. Too many lasers. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks for raiding. Oh shit, whoops. I appreciate ya. Oh god. Okay. Maybe I should actually get some regeneration items now. Yeah, have a good night. Okay, let's kill this guy first before we figure the boss fight. Oh wait, oops. I'm gonna go over here to trigger it. Do. Everyone knows about you. How ominous. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hey, ouch, that hurt. Holy fuck, that did damage. I'm gonna die. The run might end already. Ooh, what the fuck happened? Oh, I died. But I have an extra life with this character, I forgot. Um... Oof, that actually got kind of hard. Let's see. Anything good? Essence on hit skill, a chance to release an energy wave. Oh, it's that one. Oh, but I don't have enough money for it. Increase critical strike chance, movement speed again, movement speed again. More health might be good. More movement speed wouldn't be bad either. Sure. I don't know what this does, but I got a lot of whatever that is this time around. I usually only get one after beating the boss. This time I actually got a lot of them. Yeah, I assume you get three of like an item type, and then you could somehow buff it or something. So it like encourages you to like build one way and like continue to build that way. Something or other. I'm getting achievements, which means this is like it must be pretty good. I must be advancing. I didn't get these kind of achievements in the beginning of first few levels. Oh shit. That guy did 40 damage to me, by the way. Scary. Concerning even. Oop, sorry, that guy just spawned on me. Let's see, yeah, let's start building regeneration items. At this point in the game, I feel like I need it much more than I do damage. Although, the more damage, the less likely you are to be damaged. Or something like that. The logic is not there. Oh, it doesn't grow it. It just increases the amount of damage. What a shame. But I guess that means anyone who's close to me will take a lot of damage. Spooky. But yeah, we'll play until I die, I guess, which was about to end last game. But I low-key forgot this character has an extra life. Okay, so we're having repeats now of the objectives, which I guess is a good thing. We've seen it all. At least for the most part. Oh god, that's a lot of spiders. Oh yeah, let's get this upgrade damage done to burned enemies. Ouch. Do I have all the keys? I don't know if I do. I did, okay. Oh, I did it in under 30 seconds. Apparently that's an achievement. Where do I need to go? Oh, it's south. I wasn't even trying to do it that fast. It just all happened to work out, I guess. You kind of have to keep on moving at these later stages. You can't really stand still. Well, those are bombs. I don't know what the fuck I thought that was. The next upgrade I'm gonna get is to make my right click turn people on fire, so it buffs my F. How is this one going a lot smoother than the last one? I don't know. You'd think it'd get harder. So did I get a message? I did not. Okay. Let's get this again, I think. Ouch, 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 stop. Stop that. More damage, more good. Wait, what the fuck? Is this a thing? It is. What the hell? It looks evil. Oh, this must be the final boss. What is this? Activate hypothesis, end the run. So I could either end the run now, or if I feel like I'm strong enough, I could do the hypothesis. Activate the corrupted Curorium. I guess let's go as far as we can. Let's see, what else do we have here? This is the curse, right? Yeah. Okay. Where's the box? Is the box? Yeah. $3,000. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. All of this costs a lot of money. Alright, let's try to see how far we can get. This is not bad, though. So far, all the games that I've played have been pretty decent. Pretty good. You know. Nowhere. The throne room. Oh my god. Straight to the bone. Straight off the bat, huh? Oh shit. Oh, shit, he's gonna fucking kill me immediately. Yep. Okay, to be fair though, I didn't know his attack pattern, so I did not know he was going to dash, swing, attack me every time. I don't even know what to do there. I guess you'd have to, like, go towards him. So hopefully he, like, teleports, and then you end up behind him by the time he swings. Anyway, that was Gatekeeper. Risk of Rain, but top down, basically, is what I'm feeling. And I only play one character, but there's a lot of... Oh, you unlock the character if you've activated Apotheosis. So if you ended the run you could have unlocked the character. Find Dawnbreaker, visit the planet Aurora twice per run. Well, you could do that. Has a total of 20 locations. Activate the pulse with Echo, or the capsule with Echo, sorry. Release Void mode model. Touch the Heart of Time. I guess you have to beat the guy. The last boss to unlock that one. But yeah, anyway, not bad. Pretty good, pretty solid games so far. So yeah, I think that's about it for today. Tomorrow we'll try out either Tactical Breach Wizards, Spiritfall, or Dungeons of Hinterberg. One of those three. And like I said, we'll try out Mind Mogul on the weekend because it looks like it's gonna be fun. And so I want maximum time to try it out. So yeah, tomorrow more Revy. We'll add the extra details that I've been meaning to add, but sort of kind of skipped because I was like, it's pretty much done. And some of them were like, oh, maybe I'll add them with like normal maps or something. So I was a bit 50-50 on it, but I think I do want to try to sort of add some detail with the geometry. Um, like I said, I'll look up some videos that deal with how to make wrinkles both in 3D and also how to draw them. Because kind of like a similar idea. Just so I could, because I guess the issue that I'm having is I can't visualize a good like wrinkle pattern for the shoe and going forward. Um, Maybe less is more, but who knows? Anyway, what was I saying? That's about it for today. So thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Is there anything else? I'll continue working on the overlay. I don't know if I'll show. Depending on how it turns out, I guess I might update the overlay with like the new thing. But if not, I still haven't figured out how I even want to spawn these characters in. I'm still like, I don't know. Probably like the easiest way to do it without having a link to a command would be channel points. I really want to unlock channel points so I could allow people to do that with that. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's about it for today. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day, and I'm gonna go now. So see you guys. Goodbye. 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 Bye.